Hello and good morning to everybody. What's going on, guys? Looking for this setup. Could happen here in about 5 minutes. So get on ready. Who's gonna say hi first? Who's gonna say hi first in the chat? Let's go. There she is. Mari Mar got it today. Usually she's second, but today she got it. She was first. Guys, today is looking bullish. And ES is pushing. So I love that. And I'm getting the setup here on M&Q, getting my things dialed in here. I'm already kind of planning this out. What would that be? 7? Yeah, I would probably do 7. 7 M&Qs if this sets up. We got Lofta. We got Stacy H. Hell no what, Lofta? Hell no what? All right, we're going to get this set up right here. I hope this is just a quick and easy day. That'd be so much fun. Wouldn't that be fun? Jeremy DeSosa, the bearded germ. I love that. Jeremy, you got to tell me what your strategy is on platinum, dude. Curious now. All right. People are coming in. Let's see how many people we got on the stream. Got my thing set up here. I'm going to do 21. That's going to be my setup. MNQ. That's what I want. Why is this chart so weird? Okay. I have no idea how to use Tradeovate. I just place orders in here. Okay. Waiting for this setup, guys. I got 3 live PA accounts. I got one at 51,000. I got one at 50, and I got one at 50. So fresh, pretty much a fresh start here. Dude, metals are fun to trade. I don't like trading oil, but I do like trading metals. Very fun. How do I sound on the mic, guys? Is it too low, too high? Is it too loud or is it too quiet? That's my question here. Okay, got the close over the 10. Let's get that bear candle. You know what I'm saying? Something like this would be my order. 650R. You guys already know. Target 1.3. Hello, Paul. Gonna do it over here in Tradeovate. Gonna do a stop market buy, 21 of them. And the entry would be 2638. Let me just confirm that that is where I want to get in. Hold on. Yep. 2367.75. 2367.75 is what I would want to do. So we have a minute and 40 on this candle. Let's see if it can close a bear. If it can't, we got to wait. If I get a ton of green candles in a row, that's kind of weird. I don't want to do that. Okay, it's moving up. Just my entry. Oh, it's just slamming up. Hold on. 1, 2. Okay. That would be my new zone. I'd probably end up doing, well, now I just put my stop there. So actually now maybe I can buy, can I buy 8? Oh, hell yeah, I can buy 8. So 8 at an entry of 26.4375, 26.4375, 26.4375, and I do 24 of them. But let's make sure it's a bear candle. It's got to be a bear candle. I don't know if this is going to close bear. We'll see. 40 seconds left on this candle. Do I trade gold? I don't trade GC really, but I'd love to. Maybe we will today. If I get that, I'll do it because I'm above the pink line. We'll keep an eye on gold today. Let's keep an eye on platinum. Platinum's also setting up. Oof, that is tempting. Got the opposite setup. Platinum could look something like that, potentially. Oil. Oh my gosh, oil. Well, 10:30. This is the first bull, so I would need a reset. Then I can do it. Because I already missed this, but it was in the first hour. I don't trade the first hour. Back to MNQ. Still haven't gotten that bear candle yet. Now we're 5 in a row. We'll just see what happens here. If this sets up, I'll do it. You could put your stop all the way down here if you'd like. I don't do anything more than a 50-point stop. 40 is even better. Let's see what the market gives me today. A lot of choices this morning. A lot of choices. Back to GC. Haven't gotten the setup there yet. PL. PL, you have the setup if you want to take it. Just saying. You could do PL right now. PL is an option at this very moment. Kind of want to try MNQ though. Not going to lie. Yeah, it's extended on the hourly. I would agree. But I try not to look too much into that. PL, let's see on the daily. PL's trying to make a run. MNQ. Let's see if I can get this bear candle closing over the 10 right here. This is what I'd really like to take. Let's see here. 26.8448. I mean 48.25 is the entry on that. And I do 24 of them. Right? Let me check. Stop. 8. Yeah, 8 of them. $20 seconds on this candle. Just double confirm everything. MNQ, buy, stop. Got the order set. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and throw this in. That is live. Let's see if we get filled. Now, while we're waiting on that, let's go look at platinum. 7-point stop on platinum is actually, I wouldn't call it wide, but I wouldn't call it not wide either. Because really you're just going to be buying 2 here if you're going to do this. 2, 720. Because 1 would be too little, and they don't have micros on platinum, so you're a little stuck on what you can do. GC. Let's see if we get this set up on GC. I like that call out. You know, if we get a double bottom here and we get the setup here, This could be fun. Something like that. Let's see. What would that be? Stop 1 unit. Damn. Okay, hold on. Is there MGC? Oh, there is. That's fun. That's fun. Let's see. What would MGC be? MGC would be 10, 15, 13, 12. I'd probably do 12 if I was going to do GC right here. Take a look at M&Q. Okay, we might get filled here on M&Q though. I focus on the 3 minute. Yeah, I mean, you can go to the higher time frame if you'd like and look. I mean, the higher time frame looks like, you know, we got a big breakout of this whole section right here. It looks like M&Q wants to run to all-time highs. That's why I'm interested in it. Looks like we might get filled right here. Let's see. If I get filled on this, I won't take GC. Gosh, GC looks good though, huh? Oof. GC is tempting. Who's going to take GC? I'm curious. See if we get another bear here. Bear candle closing above the 10. If we do, I love that. I love that for us. Nice compression. You kind of want to see that after 4 bear candles in a row. You know, you do. Okay. Looks like it's going to close green. Let's see if we can get a nice continuation up here. A little pop. Back to GC. You are starting to get that bear candle over the 10 now. I like to do 2 ticks above. I would put my stop below, like 1 tick below or 2 ticks below this hammer, which is right there on the 50, which I love. I've never taken a trade on GC, so this would be a first for all of us. So we'll see here. Will this double bottom? I mean, that's a pretty steep double bottom, but you do get this nice trend line then that you can kind of work off of. Looks like we're going to get filled here, though, and we're just going to try this. You're taking GC? Okay, dude. You take GC, and I'll take M&Q. Deal? Let's get this breakout. Let's get this breakout. There we go. We're in. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put my stop here. Sell stop of 8. I'm going to make sure these are on all. Actually, what I'll do, I'll cancel this. I'm going to do 2608 is what I'll do. 2608. So I'll come over here and I'll do sell stop of 2608. 2607.75. How about that? So I'll do this. I'm just make sure I'm doing this right. Sell stop 2607.75. All right. So I'll send that. Bam. So now I should have a stop. Yep, I got a stop right there. And then my target is going to be basically 2700. So I'm just going to do that. We'll do sell limit of 2700. Double check. Always double check. 20,700. Cool. So we'll do that and we'll press sell. Cool. So now I have this set up across all 3 of my accounts. You can see this trade is live across all 3. Let's take a look at GC since some of us are participating in that. I mean, gosh, it does look good. We'll see. We'll see if it closes above the 10 though, right? How many would I do? 1? Should I just do 1 since I'm already in another trade? MGC. I'm going to hold off. I'm just going to see what M&Q does first. see if M&Q wants to play games or go up. I'm going to throw on a second chart here. We'll track GC. GC did not close above the 10. I mean, that's close, but it didn't. And we'll just play this out. 21 minutes, I can move my stop. We have a 40-point stop. You could have done a 50-point stop if you really wanted to. That would have been safer, but I'm just going for the 40-point stop. We have resistance up here. And we'll just see how this plays out, guys. That's all I can really say here. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a little food. Stay tuned. GC's got some nice hammers. I mean, yes, it does. I'll give you that. It does. Like, if we can get this kind of thing going on here and then boop, I will take that. Especially if I get stopped out here. But if we win here, there's no point, right? Because I'll just be done. M&Q taking its sweet time. On a 5-minute, we're still above the 10, which I love. What's Platinum doing? Did Platinum trigger? Platinum's not triggered yet either. If you want to take Platinum, you could do something like that with the stop here. That's another setup. Lots of setups today, guys. This is crazy. Oil, did we get the reset on the short? Not yet. Not yet. ES, what's the ES doing? ES just cranked higher, which I love for M&Q, honestly. If ES is cranking higher, M&Q might too. Who's in this trade with me? Type of 3 if you are. These are not official trades, guys. These are just my trades, you know. I do have a profit factor of like 2-to-1, 3-to-1 usually though. So we'll see how this plays out. Didn't have a single losing day last week. Week before that, I think I had 1 losing day. So we'll see how this plays out. I'm not the greatest trader in the world, but I do have a system and I do follow it very strict. So we'll see what happens here. I'll keep an eye on GC over here for those of you that are participating in that. M&Q is trying to make up its mind. Let's pull up some other EMAs. So we bounced off the 20-ish area. You got the 50 down here. Let's get QQQ. QQQ bounced off VWAP. On a daily, we gapped. I mean, guys, we gapped above all of this today. All of it. It's pretty crazy. And we getting slammed here, but I think it wants to run to all-time highs really soon. So we'll see. I mean, this might turn around today. It might. It's a bullish retest gap, so it wouldn't surprise me if we come back down. I got to try again later. But we'll just kind of stay in it, see what happens. We got the flash down. So what I like about this candle is now I have a place where if this does turn around and go up, I have a place to put my stop. My stop will go right there. So what we're hoping for now is it'll come up. I can move my stop right to there. Let's see if we get stopped or if this wants to turn around. Not looking great, but we'll see what happens here. You never know, man. Every candle is so important in trading. Like this could just come up here right now and the next candle could be green and we could be off to the races. So we'll see what happens here in a second. See if this wants to double top or keep cranking. ES is still cranking. How's my Microsoft doing? That's what I really care about. Hold on. Okay, 421. MGC. No, I don't want MGC on that side. MQ. Okay, MGC. All right. Still getting those hammers on MGC. See what happens here. Thoughts on silver? I'll check that in 1 second. In SPX on the 2 minute. You never got triggered into M&Q. How? I guess maybe you had your entry just a little higher. Or maybe, yeah, you had your entry higher, then you moved it to here, right? So you didn't get triggered in yet. Well, good for you, because I'm down right now on the trade. Oh, come on, baby. Close over the 10. Close over the 10 on this candle. Don't close under it. Crank, crank, crank. Last 5 seconds here. Let's get a push from the bulls. Don't love that candle close. That closed under the 10 technically. Okay. Still waiting here. We'll see what happens. So on something like this, now you have to take that into account, right? That is sort of the trend line now that everyone's looking at that's day trading. If this breaks down, I'll just probably get stopped, right? It's gotta bounce here. That's sort of the thing. Oil coming up. If we get the reset on oil, that could be a good short. Platinum still hasn't, well, no, technically, yeah. If you're in platinum, you just got triggered in. Long. I'm not in platinum. M&Q breaking down. Probably going to get stopped here. Let's see. Here comes the stop. Oh my gosh. One tick. Hold on. How many was that? That was 2 ticks from my stop. 2. Crazy. Crazy. Wow. It's trying, it's fighting, but I don't know. Looks like it just wants to stop me. Okay. Stopped on that. I'm going to go through and cancel all these. And we're going to try something else here. So on the day, we took this. And we lost an R. Boo-hoo. -1 R. Okay. All good. Platinum, you're probably getting smoked on right now. Let's look at gold. Gold, still not doing what we want. Everything's kind of breaking down right now. Let's look at oil. So oil, we're about to get the reset. If oil comes back up here and then we get the 10 EMA short, I'll try that. So something kind of like this is what I'll do. ES still way above the pink. MNQ, I would try again too. If it comes down here now, we get that. Especially if we come into yesterday's kind of like this area. That would be nice. Something like that. So that's the next trade I'm looking for here. Yeah, I've got the Microsoft calls. I'm still in them. I trimmed one more today, and the rest I was going to take off here near 425. We never got there. So, is what it is. We got to 424. Damn, we got close. Probably should have trimmed one more here, but I didn't. Whatever. All right. So I get to try one more time. Something like this. GC. Would love to see that. PL. If you're in PL, you got triggered in here. Your stop's here. Your target's here. I'm not in that, though. ES is a candidate now. We could get long there. If we get the reset and the setup. But just waiting now, guys. What else are you looking at? Amazon swing long. I mean, you could do a 10 EMA, right? So if you wanted to do a swing, you could do something like that. We bounce off the 100, which is cool. Go back up, Microsoft. Go back up. how I would short GC. So I would short GC if we got below that pink. The only problem is the first 10 EMA was there, so I would have to get a reset and then short it. Yeah. Yeah. Man, look at that sell off on Microsoft. It's crazy. Where's Microsoft's previous? Okay, so you got support here, which is where we bounced. Let's see if we can get the setup again. I'll try again like this. We'll see though. Oil cranking. Yeah, specifically how I would short GC now, if I was going to short it, I'd have to see this come down to here, come up here, reset, and then short like that. That's how that would work. ES, we just got the reset here. So now this would have to come up, reset, and then go long. All right. GC breaking down. Microsoft getting slammed right now. Good morning, Squirrel Mom. We got caught on this double top. Waiting for another entry now. Probably do something like this now. All right. Let's look at oil. I want that. Platinum. If you're in platinum, it's looking good. ES, similar situation. GC, like I said, we get the reset. Could go short, but kind of scary to do it. I don't know. I don't really trade GC. On an hourly, I mean, we did break that trend line. You broke this trend line, and you broke this trend line. On an hourly. On a 4-hour, you broke some trend lines. We'll see. We'll see what we can get here. I don't know. That's kind of up for debate. Want to make my 1 hour back plus 0.3. 0.3 on the day is what I'm looking for. for the TradeAvate account, would you just open just paying the higher fee for contracts rather than the monthly subscription fee? You're talking about for a real account? Yeah, that trade earlier sucked. I couldn't even move my stop once. Because it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Bummer. Nice bounce on Tesla right here. A little hammer action. I don't hate a pyramid on Tesla, by the way. Something like this. Just be aware of, for your Apex account, I don't think, I'll be honest, Squirrel Mom, I don't really know exactly what you're talking about. On Apex, when you sign up, you get a login, and you just log into the simulation, and everything's taken care of for you. Make sure you're not logging into like the live account. Don't create a live account. When you sign up for Apex, they give you a TradeAvate login. You just log into the simulation side, and you're good to go. All the live data is taken care of. All the fees are taken care of, and everything. I don't think you have to really worry about it. I think they still charge you commission, like simulated commission, but Apex is just a simulation. All right, MNQ. See if we can get a bounce out of here. Or if this just wants to dump the rest of the day. Microsoft still falling. Love that for me. ETH ripping. Now ETH, I am planning a short right here. I am planning a short. But we're not there yet. The short starts at 27.33. That's where my short starts. Okay. That's where me short starts. Okay, I don't have either account open as of now, but I want to open a Apex account. Therefore, what do I do with the TradeAvate account? Okay, so all you do is you go onto apex.com and you're going to pick what account you want. I recommend a 25 or a 50. You're going to use our code REAL, which is right here at the bottom of the screen. You're going to sign up. They're going to give you a brand new Apex account with a login. You're going to get that. And you're just going to log into the simulation. And everything's already there. You can see you get the TradeAvate license, you get the real-time data. It's all included. So you don't have to worry about like any of that. It's all kind of set up for you. If you need help doing that, we can jump on a call. I can show you how. It's not hard. But I'll show you what it ends up looking like, okay? So once you're all signed up, you're going to log in, right? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Ugh, this is so annoying. Okay, you're gonna log in. You're gonna see your accounts right here. So these are my 3 accounts I have, and then that's your Tradeovate login. And you just go to tradeovate.com and log in. That's it. Make sense? Okay, trying to get a bounce here. GC. Trying to reset here, but it's right on the pink line. GC, guys, could really go either way. I'm still looking at this, but we have to pick a direction. So it's either gonna do this or this. So it's either gonna be that or it's gonna be that, right? Those are the 2 setups on GC. Platinum. If you're in platinum, you're still just kind of hanging out. ES trying to come up now. That could be a fun long. Probably do 7.5 points. That could be fun if we want to try that. Oil. Ooh, oil. We talked about this. You guys, we talked about this. That could be fun. Sell stop. I would do 2. Just saying. Oil could be setting up here. Just saying. Mm, 25-cent stop. Nice and tight. That looks like it could set up. ES already giving us a setup here in a second. I could do 2. That's 800 though. It's a little bit bigger than my R. MES. Would be... I mean, I could do 2 ESs if I put my stop here. Right? Yeah, 700. That's within my risk tolerance. Something kind of like that. Let's see what we get. How are my results with oil? Not great. That's why I never trade it. But, you know, it's just very erratic, I find. Platinum's boring. ES might be the one, guys. Or attempt number 2 on M&Q. You just have a lot more to get through on M&Q, though. You know what I mean? ES, like, we break out. It's just like pretty much going to go straight to target. Let's see what we get here. Also, ES is already above all-time highs, so.
There's no need to take your life lessons and turn them into a life sentence. You do not have to live with that mindset and those beliefs.
GC setting up nicely? Not yet. I need that bear candle over the 10. But yeah, we are getting a lot of big candles down here, which means, you know. How does GC respect this pink line? Kind of well. Yeah. That'd be worth a shot. If I do so here's the deal. If I put on 2 trades, I got to split my R between them. That's my rule. But I don't love to do that. It's very indecisive, and I like to be decisive. You know what I mean? Like, this is decisive. This is me being like, we're going to do this, you know? 1, 2. 5, 8, 9, 9, 50. Let's see here. 45 of these. 5, 5, 8, 9, 9, 50. Stop limit. But we're doing MES, right? Yeah. Perfect. I could even do 16 if I really want to push it. 16 times 3 is what? 16 times 3 is 48. So that's what I would input. Let me see if it closes bear. It does. It does. So over here, I'm going to do 48, and I'm going to send it. I'm going to send it. So there's my buy stop. See if I get filled. Stop is going to be 5890.75. So stop, sell 5890.75. That would be my stop. And then my target is 5911. Sell limit 5911. Cool. There's the setup on ES. M&Q not setting up yet. Now this is very interesting to look at. ES was not a bear candle. So I'm going to go ahead and actually cancel this order. Okay. I'm going to cancel this order. I want to see it set up on ES, not MES, because sometimes when it's divided by 10, you get like wonky stuff. So we're gonna wait a little bit on this. No, yeah, you don't have to open a Tradeovate account. It opens it for you. Pretty cool. So notice on MES, it's a bear candle, but on ES, it's not. That's because of the division by 10. So I like to make sure it's doing it on the big boy. So I'm going to wait. GC still hasn't set up. Oil still hasn't set up. Platinum still chopping. So we're still waiting, guys. Let's see if we get the bear candle here. Not yet. Not yet. How's my Microsoft doing? Okay, we're trying. We're trying. NVIDIA just like, yeah, I didn't really drop that much, guys. I'm just going for all-time highs. ETH pumping. In fact, I should probably move some money over today into my TradeStation account. Okay. Just sent like $2,500 over there to my futures account on TradeStation because I do want to short this. I've been wanting to. Right off that, right there. Even though this is a pretty strong floor, I don't know. We'll see. I might start it a little late. I might start it around. I'll be honest. I might start it like there, like near like 2,800, because it's gonna get rejected at 3,000. I'm just telling you that right now. Like even if it does this, that's what I want to capture. ES. ES is picking up steam, ladies and gentlemen. But I don't love this. This is what happened earlier. It was one, two, three, four, five bull candles in a row, and then I got in, and then I got kind of smoked. So I'm. This is a tough one, guys. What do you think? MNQ. Dude, GC's playing games right now. I'll just tell you that right now. Oil, great setup. Didn't get the 10 EMA. 2-minute you did. Yes. There's the entry. I'll tell you what I'll do. Oh, are we even going to get the close over the 10? We'll see. No close over the 10. Wow. Nothing there either. Still waiting. Tesla, nice bounce. You entered on ES? I don't know, man. I got to see some follow through first, because if this ends up being one of these, that's going to be ugly. Man, whoever bought Soul down here near 120, good job. Or down here at 110. Oh my goodness. Soul's just like an ATM. It really is. I used to trade it all the time until I got kicked out of my. There was like a futures broker I used to use. There was one called Bybit, and there was another one called MEXC, but they're all getting like KYC now, and it's annoying. It's annoying. ES. What's it doing? Not yet. M&Q. Playing games. Playing games. We barely got triggered in on this too. That was annoying. It really was. Low of day. Grab liquidity maybe. Now we're going to head up. Possible. We had a high right here. You had the pre-market high right there. We pretty much touched it. Microsoft. It's looking kind of gross now. Blowfin allows U.S. traders to trade futures on crypto. Is that what you're telling me? Perpetual futures? Let's take a look. Blowfin? What is this? Okay. I don't think... I don't know. Let's look more into that. ES looking like a head and shoulders. This could be good. I'm just waiting to see. Oil. I just hate how many bear candles now, though, and we have support right here. Not fun. Platinum fell off a cliff. Sorry if you were in that. I didn't take that. At this point now, I'm liking MNQ the best, if it pops. But it looks like it's just going to melt down. I think MNQ is going to come... I think we should get a bounce in this area. In this zone. So we're just waiting for that bounce now. We're above that pink, so I'm only looking bullish. If you're losing in the first 15 minutes, do you exit as soon as price is in profit? No. No, I just move my stop up every 21 minutes until I get stopped out. Because I've been down in the first 15 minutes, and it's just raged. You just got to give it time. So I'm down in R this morning. And all I can hope for now is I get a 1.3 R winner. And I end up 0.3 on the day. Or I lose small in the second trade. And it's not a 2 full R loss day. Which I honestly haven't had in so long. It's pretty rare to lose 2 full R's in a day. I'll be honest. It's pretty hard to do. You got to be like wrong. Waiting and seeing here. Anything you guys want me to look at right now? Let me know. Apple daily long. What? You got the 10 EMA. So Apple, what's interesting with Apple is like, I mean, you can't deny that, right? I don't know, man. Apple's just like, to me, like it's still high. It's still just sort of like, I don't know, you know? I don't know. I mean, Apple's a pretty strong stock, but that to me, that isn't a 10 out of 10 setup. It's just not. This was sick. AMD the other day, right off the 200. Boop. That was cool. Google, right off the 200. Boop. Costco, I would consider down here. nice big pyramid. I would do that. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, like you can draw a case for any stock. I just really like to be picky and be patient. You know, kind of like us on M&Q today. Okay, come on, baby. Give me this. Give me this double bottom with a setup, and we will try this again. 1,000%. 50-point stop. Something like that. That would be 7. Yeah, 7. So on the day, I'm down 650 in each account. Nice. Nice. IWM. I never trade IWM. Like, I mean, I know people do, but I just never do. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I could see that. Like, got in here and took that up. Just not an IWM guy. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you flipped, you did great. I just didn't do that because, well, one problem with that. Problem number one is it stopped me, never came up to give me the flip. But I don't even flip because they don't like flipping at Apex, and it's also above the pink line. I like to. The pink line, by the way, guys, is the 50 EMA on the 1 hour. That's this guy right here. 1 hour 50 EMA. As long as we're above that, I'm kind of bullish. So that's the trend. Do you ever trade YM? YM's the Dow, right? Not usually. That would have been great today, though. Jeez. Thanks for making me feel like crap. I'm just kidding. Because I wouldn't have traded that first hour. Oh, actually, my setup wouldn't have happened though, because we never got the reset. So I never would have taken that. I would have needed a reset before I tried it. Still waiting on this guy. Yes. Huh? Yes. Yes. If we get that break, that could be fun. What do you guys think? ES long or M&Q long? Steeper trend line on M&Q. More support on M&Q because you had that pre-market touch, right? Right here. Pre-market touch. See that? 6 a.m. pre-market touch. Here's what it looks like on QQQ. You see that? Kind of a touch. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it wants to give us the setup. Bigger trend line is all the way out here. It's giving us this. The 7.25 point stop. Target all-time high. I don't know. What's a reset? A reset is when you get the opposite. So like if it's a 10 EMA, right? It's like right here you had the first bear candles closing over the 10, and then it comes up, and then right there that's the reset. So that's the opposite setup, right? So it just resets it. Resets the pattern. Microsoft playing games. Love it. Tesla trying to move. M&Q playing games. ES playing games. Oil would have been an amazing trade. F my life. Well, there you have it, folks. It's always the day I don't trade oil that it would have worked. Me and oil have that type of relationship. So still just waiting here. If this wants to close over the 10, that'll be our second attempt. I only attempt 2 a day. This would be, I mean, I could do 2 contracts, 725. Let's just see what that would be. So, ES. Buy, stop limit, 6 at 5897. $5897.75. Right? Yeah. But doesn't look like it wants to close over the 10. I mean, maybe it does. Still have 30 seconds. So Apex, if you go to the rules, they don't want to see more than 20% of your trades be flips. I don't know if you've read that, but like, it's a thing. I don't know if that means flipping on the chart or flipping contracts, like between MESs and ESs, but they don't want to see. They don't want to see that. I'll show you. Check this out. Ready? FAQs. Flipping. What are consistency rules? Let me just find this real quick. It's in the rules. Max 20% flipping. Any kind of flipping cannot make up more than 20% of a trader's trading days. Remember, Apex wants to see traders who are consistent using normal day-to-day trading systems. Don't ever use strategies in order to reach a payout request date or placing a trade just to show a trading day. Okay, so what they mean there, guys, is not, so they're not talking about flipping on the chart. What they're talking about is this. Okay, so let's say you got 10 trading days, right? On day 1, you make 300. On day 2, you make 500. On day 3, you make 100. On day 4, you lose 300. On day 5, you have an amazing day, you make 750. On day 6, you have a really amazing day, you make 1,000. And then you reach your payout level, but you still have 4 days to go. And then the rest of the days, you just place micro trades. And the next 4 days, you just post gains like this because you're just opening and closing them, right? They don't want to see that. They don't want to see you like trading your system and then just doing like open, close, micros, like 1 micro just to reach the 10 days. They don't want to see that. Yeah. I thought the reset is the first candle to close above or below the 10 EMA in the opposite direction. No, it's the opposite setup. CW, do I have a trading schedule? Yes, I do, sir. Yes, I do. And it's right. Are you in Slack, Paul? Are you in Slack, Paul? Are you in our Slack? Still waiting on. No, you're new here. Okay, no worries. I can send it to you, but I'll just let you know this week I'm going live every day at 10:30 Central, and sometimes I hop on a little early. So sometimes I'll hop on at 9:30 Central or 10 Central, but in general, 10:30 Central is when I like to usually hop on. So normally I would be hopping on like right about now, but anytime after the first hour is fair game, and that's usually what I do. Still waiting for this close over the 10, and then we'll try this. What's Slack? So Real Life Trading is a Slack group. So you pay, I think it's like $100 a month. It depends what plan you pick. There's like one for like 100, 200, 300. Depends how much access you want. But yeah, you just pay, and then you get in our Slack group, and you can see all the trades, all the announcements. There's coaches in there. There's like videos. There's like Zoom calls, special Zoom calls you can jump on. It's just everything you're getting here, but more. And yeah, if you just want to like nerd out and like really get into it, you can join our Slack group. It's pretty cool. Just go to reallifetrading.com. Okay. I'll show you guys real quick while we're waiting for this trade to set up. So if you come over here to sorry, my mic is in the way, reallifetrading.com. It says get started. You can get started. And yeah, you can join different things. What I recommend is you can do, so this is what I was talking about. You can do the full access to everything, right? Which is $275 a month. Or you can just do the 100. Or you can just, it's broken up, right? So like if you're interested in just being in the Slack, you can do that. If you want to be in the live day trading room, there's another guy named Dan that does live day trades on stocks. He's really good. You get access to that. That's on Zoom every morning. If you want to do the live swing trading room, that's another one. Or you can just get the Slack. So me, I just go live on YouTube every day, pretty much for free, just to kind of get people excited about Apex and real life trading. But I have my own channel in here too. And you get it with this. And it's just the futures channel. Okay. This is the whole shebang. It's totally up to you guys. Lots of videos. Just see what you want to do. See if it's for you. There's like online courses. This S-curve course is amazing. But yeah. And this is our schedule inside Slack. Okay. Pretty dope. All right. Anyways, we're getting a potential setup here on M&Q. Okay, so if this sets up, I'm going to be safe. I'm going to put it under this hammer. Okay, I'm not going to be degenerate. And I'm going to open, oh gosh, 6 or 7, guys. I'll open 6. So I'll come over here. We'll change this to M&Q. We'll do 7. And we're going to do the entry of the high of this candle is 2573. So we'll do 2573.50. 2 ticks above. Okay. And we'll just wait a second to make sure it closes bear. It's got to close bear. So if you're new here, the strategy we do is we wait for a bear candle to close over the 10, and then we get an above that. So I need this to close as a bear candle above this little blue line here. Okay, it just shows a breakout. You're just playing like the S curve breakout basically. ES still hasn't given us the setup. We're breaking this trend line though, which I love. Because guys, imagine this is a flag, right? That's a flag, right? See the flag? The pole and the flag here. So we can do ES or we can do MNQ here, but I got to get the bear candle closing over the 10 first. Oh, sick. You took a trade from the newsletter? Yeah, Yates runs that. He's really, really good trader. Amazing. How's our GC doing? Oh, man. Okay. GC also kind of setting up here. That could be fun. I don't know. I hate all this chop down here. It's not really my vibe. M&Q is my vibe. I think that could happen. I really do. ES. Something like that, maybe. Could be cool. I'm going to pull up M&Q over here, and I'm going to pull up MES over here, and we're going to decide which one we want to do. Okay? We're going to decide. Which one we want to do. To me, it's tough. I just feel like tech ran really hard this morning. I don't know. I'll probably try M&Q again. Let's be honest. High 2584. So it's 2585. 2585.25. Yeah. If we get the bear candle close right here. This has got to be a bear candle, though. Give me that little bear doji. Ooh. Not yet. Yes, didn't give it to me either. Still waiting. Still waiting. What's up, Cash for Houses? Oh my gosh. Woo. Woo. What's that, guys? I got to go. Well, shoot. I don't want to go pee right now because this could just like happen. The struggles of trading. 258250. 258250. Let's see what we can get here. Can I do 8? Should I do 9? Ooh. That's just being naughty. I don't know about that. We could do 8. So 8 would be 24. Because I'm splitting it across 3 accounts, don't forget. Hector! I figured, I was like, okay, real estate guy. It's gotta be Hector. How'd you fare down there in the old hurricane, man? Did you get affected by it, or are you good? You get slammed, or are you chilling? Still no bear candle over the 10. Gosh. Okay. We're going to get it here. There's no such thing as a stupid question, by the way. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Scott. Talk to me, brother. What's your question, Scott? How do we know how many units we can buy per order? Okay. It's actually a great question. So what I like to do is I like to put this thing right here, right? So let's just say that's a bear candle that closes. So, and then I'm going to find my stop. So my stop's going to be probably below this big bull candle or even below this pivot. It's up to you. You can just put it right there. And then I'm going to target 1.3. So I got this set up now, right? Now, your R is up to you. But for me, these are $50,000 accounts. So I want to at least risk 500, no more than 1,000. So somewhere in the middle, I like to do 650, 700 around there. So it's like a little more than 1%. And then I'm going to come back to here and I'm simply going to do create order. And I'm going to look, okay. So if I did 10 units, I'd be risking 815. That's a little high. How about 9? Okay, how about 8? Hold on. This is being screwy. Let's try this again. Okay, 8, 652. See how that changes? 9, 10. So 8 or 9, I would do. Okay. And then what I'm doing is I'm over here in Tradeovate, okay, and I have a group. So I have this group selected, which is going to trade all 3 of these accounts at once. And when I buy, if I want 8, I need to multiply that by 3, so 24. So it gets spread 8 across each account. That's what I'm doing here, just really fast. So it's not a stupid question. It's just really like, I'm just doing it really fast, you know? But we're still waiting. I'm still waiting for that bear candle to close over the 10, and it hasn't yet. But we're getting this really nice break of the trend line on both instruments now. So as soon as I get it, I'm taking this long, man. You better believe it. Okay. Just waiting, though. Need that bear candle closing over the 10. You're good, Scott. Dude, no shame. at all. Okay? No shame. Not in this house. Not around here, partner. Not around here. I hate when this happens. It doesn't give me the bear candle over the 10 and then it runs fucking 10 points. I'm like, thanks. But it's all good. For stock options, market closes at 4 Eastern. But futures options, or ES and Q, what time do they close? They close 1 hour later at 5 Eastern. And they reopen at 6. Meaning they are open 23 hours a day. That, of course, is just Monday through Friday. But they do open Sunday night at 6. So technically, you get 5 full days. I love that this is just running without me right now. I just love that. Dude, good for you. What did you get in on the 2 minute? That was the move right there. Bamp. Yeah. Well, now, because we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bull candles in a row, I'd like to see 2 bear candles closing above the 10, ideally. But it's not necessary. Just make sure to keep your stop wide, you know? ES just running for all-time highs now. So what I'd love to see is like bear candle, then entry long there. Or here, bear candle, entry long there. ES just cranking. Oil, just still down there. Platinum, doing its thing. Gold, just playing games. We're not doing gold. I'll tell you that right now. We're not doing gold. I'm not messing around with that. Too many bull candles in a row there for me. Same a lot here too, but not as like to me, if we're just talking about percentages, right? So off of the low here, we've already run 13 points. Off the low here, well, technically we've run more on M and Q, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we get here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the same. Let's go, Microsoft. Pump. I've got my Microsoft options right here. See them? So in case you're wondering, my average on the Microsoft calls is 1886. So I'm above my average right now, which is cool. Man, you're still going on about GC. I don't know, man. Just don't see it yet. MNQ. Not giving us a break. We need a break. So at this point, guys, I would wait 2 bear candles to get in. It needs to rest. I won't just get in on one. Because now my stop would have to be 60 points. I'm not doing that. If you want to get in, I would get in there off the 2-minute candle. Okay. On a retest of the 2-minute. That's what I would do. So that's 46 points. Okay. No, not necessarily. No, the exit. What I'm going to do is if we come down here, I'll get it on a retest of this 2-minute 10 EMA. So if this is my entry, I could maybe buy 3 on the retest of the 2-minute, and then the rest on a breakout of the 3. Or I could just get into the full 7 on a retest of the 2-minute right here. Totally up to you. So the way that would look, if I want to do that, is like MNQ, 21 of them. Entry, 258250. Let's see here. $25.8250. Could even do 24 of them. If I want to risk a little more. Right? On EMES, if you get one bear and inside bull candle, will you take it? I always wait for the 10 EMA setup. That's what I do. On either the 2-minute or the 3-minute. The reason I'm doing a 2-minute right now is because I don't want my stop to be bigger than 50 points. So if I set this up, you'll see my order comes in right there. And now I'm just waiting for the tap of this to get in. A little tap and go. Or I wait for 2 3-minute bear candles. So now I need 2 3-minute bear candles to come in. So if I get another bear candle right here, I can get in above that. So it'd be like that. So either one. So I'm just going to do this on MNQ so you guys can see. I got MNQ on the 2-minute on the right side. So this is a possibility right there. And if I get another bear candle here, that's another possibility. And my stop would go like there. That's what I'm looking for. So we'll see which one sets up / which one gets triggered. Yeah, well, the reason I'm saying 2 bear candles is because on the 3-minute is because we've had so many green ones in a row. You see? But on a 2-minute, we only had a few. I know this is confusing, but I don't like to put a stop over 50 points, and I don't like to get in after this many green candles in a row. So I'm compromising to the 2-minute right now. See what I'm saying? I'm just seeing which one's going to set up first, though. Let's go, Microsoft. Let's get it back. Let's get it back above 20 premiums. So I still haven't gotten 2 bear candles on the 3 minute over the 10. I have this set up if it wants to come back and retest me on the 2 minute. How do you determine your R for trading a prop account? I find it difficult because of the TTT limit. Yeah, I usually do about a little over 1%. So if I have a $50,000 account, I'll do like 650, 700, 750, somewhere in there. Like 1.25% or 1.5%. I find 1% just doesn't move the needle enough. Let's check GC. Dude, I'm not trading that. That is so choppy. MES could be cool if we get the second 3 minute close. I'd probably do something like that. You could go really low. I don't know. It's too low. M&Q is what I want to take, though. See that second bear candle closing over the 10. Entry would be 25.96. $25.96. See if I get it right here. Is this going to be the second bear candle closing over the 10? 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is. So I'm going to send that order. So now you can see I can get filled in 2 different ways. I can get filled on a breakout or a retest. As soon as I get filled on one or the other, I'm going to cancel the other one. So I'm just going to move to one chart. Well, I'll move to one chart in a second. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay. Filled on the 2-minute entry. Gonna cancel this. I'm gonna consolidate this to one chart. M and Q, 2-minute. Cool. Stop pepper. 45-point stop. 1.3R. So let's go ahead and put this order in. So that's 25.38, we'll call it. Sell stop 25.38. Cool. That order's in. This is 26.40. 26.40. Cool. Let's go, boys and girls. Second trade of the day. Let's see if I can make my R back and some. Let's go. I don't trade the 1 minute, man. Sorry. 2 and 3 minute for me. Sometimes 5. Pretty much a 2 and 3 minute guy, though. Oh, nice break out of there. Be right back. I'm going to go pee now because I've been having to go pee this whole time. What do you mean by shaved candles? I mean, like shaved tops, shaved bottoms? Kind of. I don't know. Not usually. I just take into account all this money I'm about to win. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm not that cocky. Sometimes I am. All right. Trade's looking good so far. About halfway to target. Let's see if we have anything we need to worry about. We already cleared this low. I mean, I don't see why we can't just go to target, honestly. This looks fine to me. It really does. Okay, so we're just going to hang out. Okay. We're up 300 on the trade. I mean, we're just gonna follow. We're just gonna keep an eye on that trend line. It's about all we can do right now. I'll just back it off a little bit, something like that. Here are my averages. My average stop ranges. In Q, I'm gonna type it in here for you. Something like that. Sometimes I'll do 50 points on NQ and 20 points on ES, but it's rare. I would only do a stop that wide if like we were in the middle of some kind of like news event. Oh, baby, here comes the NASDAQ. Come on, let's push out of here. Come on, Nazi. Come on, Nazi. Get me halfway. Meet me halfway. Oh, come on, baby. Let's go. Push, 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 push. Blow on it. Just move my stop up. I'll move it again in one. If I get one more green candle after this candle, I'll move it again to right here, halfway. See if we can get a breakout here. All right, moving my stop up again to about halfway. All right, just going to wait another 21 minutes. The trade journal I use is called TraderSync. TradeZilla or TraderSync. So TraderSync or TradeZilla. They're pretty similar. Just what you prefer. They're both cool though. They both import all your trades from all your brokers. They show you all your data. It's pretty cool. I can show you. One second. Let me show you mine. So you do have to update it. Like I haven't updated mine in a while, but shows you all your trades, and then you got all your stats, and then you can do the journal. So each trade you can write about it, like, you know, this trade was a trade where it went really below the 200 SMA and I got scared, but it worked out. And I realized that debit spreads might be better. 9K win on this, but it could have been 30K if I held another week. Right? And you can put your image of the trade setup. So I could come over here to Google and be like, all right, cool. You know, that was the trade right there. I can be like, cool, download image. And then I can come over here and I can like add the image. I can upload it. And there it is. See? So pretty cool. Ooh, TraderSync works with MT5. I think it does. You just got to download the CSV file. It takes CSV files. So as long as you can download that, it should work. MNQ still pushing. I haven't cashed out, dude. I'm holding. I'm holding for target. Hold. We're a little bit past halfway to target. I just need 25 points. I mean, come on. Come on. We can get 25 points. That's nothing for NQ, man. Just get a little breakout here. You know what I'm saying? Riding this 100 right now on the 2 minute. Well above the pink line. Pink line's down here. This was some support I had drawn. I'm going to get rid of this one. This was really the support down here. Just a slow grind. Just slow grind up. I don't think I'm going to trim on this. I'll be honest. I don't think I am. I don't exit profit early. Are you just asking in general why humans do that? I don't do that. I used to, but I stopped. And I'll tell you why people do it. Ready? Why do people hold losing trades and take off winners early? That's the question. Here's what I'm going to do for you, dude. Now that you brought that up, when we get to target, I'm only going to take off 6. And I'm going to let the rest run all day. Just for you. Just to show you that we don't have to do that. But the reason is, who can guess the reason why humans do this? Is it 1, fear? Is it 2, pride? Is it 3, inexperience? Or is it 4? What could be a number 4 I could give you? Is it 4 because you are broke? Sure, we'll add this. We'll add hope. Is it hope? Or is it FOMO? Who knows why? State your reasons, and I'd love to hear them. Let's have a discussion on this. The question is, why do people hold losing trades and take off winners early? Okay, you're saying all the above. Which, yeah, it could be all the above. But I think there's one that's extra kind of why, but let's hear it. Give me your reasons. Give me your reasons. Why would hope and fear be the answer? Impatience. Okay, let's do this. It could be all of these, right? But let's rank them. So what's number 1? What's the number 1 reason why? Scarcity mindset. Yes, sir. That's another one. What's the number 1 out of these 8? What's the number 1? We're going to rank these. So these aren't ranked in order right now. So let's rank them. What's the number 1 that you guys think? Why? Oh my gosh, every single drop is getting bought up on M&Q. That is awesome. Okay. Why do people hold losing trades and take off winners early? That is the question. Natural human emotions. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think all these are kind of natural human emotions, right? Okay, you're saying number 1 is fear. But if it's fear, okay, so you're saying, okay, but here's my question. If it's fear, wouldn't you cut your losers early? Like, it makes sense why you'd cut your winner early, because you're like, I don't want to give back anything I just made. But why would you hold your losers then? If number 1 is fear, don't want to accept or admit the loss. Okay, so which one is that? That would be pride. So maybe number 1 is pride and number 2 is fear. Because pride is saying, I can't lose. I can't. My ego can't take it. So I'll hold my loser and cut my winner early so I never hopefully have to have a loss. Ooh. Pride could be number 1. Okay. Inexperience. I think inexperience could be number 3, maybe, right? Like, you just don't know TA, technical analysis, very well, or haven't had a lot of chart time to know that something can drop more or go higher. I could see that. But I'll be honest, number 4, ooh, because you're broke, that might be number 2. Because hear me out. Number 2, because check it out. If you had $1 million in the bank, would you care about being down $5,000 on a trade? No, because you can still pay all your bills and travel anywhere in the world. You can afford to be patient. Ooh. Okay. Hope. We'll do this number 3, hope. But are you really hopeful? Or are you scared? Which one is it? And if you truly have an abundance mindset and are winning a lot, why are you even asking this question? FOMO is an answer. FOMO, I'd say, is maybe 4th because, well, FOMO implies you're not even in the trade, but you are. So maybe you're afraid of getting out, and then right at that moment, it starts to work. So this could be like fear of being impatient, right? Impatience arguably is number 2, I'd say. You have severe dopamine addiction to variety, and you cannot wait for results. Just like the fat guy at the gym who quits after he doesn't see abs in 1 week. Scarcity mindset. Oh my gosh, this is hard. This could also be number 2. Most of us have many scars and bruises, and we don't want to take another hit to the face. Right? I think about like back in the day, caveman days, you're like, one time you went down this path and this tiger attacked you, so you never go down the path again, right? So, having looked at all those, sorry, I'm burping. Sorry, let me make these a little smaller. So having looked at all of these, what do you think is number 1? What's the number 1 reason? So rank 1, 2, and 3. I just want the top 3. Those were my guesses, but I could be wrong. I want to hear official theories. What are the top 3? Okay, Brad Hale says pride's number 1. I would agree that this right here, this has got to be one of them, right? So we'll put stars by that. So pride is one of them. Someone's saying FOMO is in the top 3. What's the last one? Is hope just part of an experience? I mean, you could say all these are part of an experience, right? But what I'm saying with an experience is you just don't even know how to read a chart, right? So you're like, oh my God, NQ just moved 10 points. I need to get out. And it's like, well, hold on. NQ moves like 200 to 300 points a day on average, right? You just don't even know. Well, this is a game. Top 3. So FOMO, pride, and what's the last one? Hope is an interesting one because you could just be that little bunny rabbit that's never taken an L, right? Maybe you just are a spring chicken that hasn't gotten its neck ringed yet, and you're just prancing through the field happy as could be. That's possible. So guys, okay, so you're going to say inexperience. So the top 3 are, we're going to get rid of fear. We're going to get rid of, I don't know, guys. Being broke is a big one. I might leave that up there. We're going to get rid of hope. We're going to get rid of impatience, I guess. Damn, it's hard. Before I get rid of any of these, I'm just going to screenshot this because this is fire. I mean, let's be honest. This was a fire exercise, and I think we all needed it. So let me just. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to screenshot this. Here we go. This is great. I just want to save this, man. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of this. Going to get rid of this. Going to get rid of this. Right? We're all agreeing this is it. So number 1 is pride, number 2 is inexperience, and number 3 is FOMO. There you have it. There's the answer to your question. Can you do more exercises during your streams, please? Oh, you liked this exercise? Yeah, we can do more. How about we make this go up and hit target? That'd be a really good exercise. All right, so where are we at here? 3 minute, 10 EMA, we're still above it. So I've been in this trade exactly now an hour and 2 minutes. That is almost 3 stop moves. So we're going to move our stop again here pretty soon. And we're going to move it up to 0.2 right there. Right below that hammer right there. Okay. Yeah, man. We can do more exercises. You just let me know what you want to do it on. I think about this stuff a lot, though. I do. I actually have a really cool video on this. Let me find it. Let me find it. Principles. Real life trading. Oh, guys. This is a good one right here. Gotta watch this. If you loved what we just did right now, you gotta watch this. It's so good. I talk about pride in this one.
Oof, I got a juicy one for you guys today. It's the 5.
Ready? We'll watch it together. Hold on. Let me just make sure I got...
Principle.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Here we go.
Oof, I got a juicy one for you guys today. It's the 5 principles of profitability in trading. I call it the 5 Ps. This video just isn't for people that aren't profitable. If you're a trader at any point in your career, you're going to want to listen to this. The first P, and there's a reason why it's the first one, it's the most important: patience and planning. How many of you are just not patient in your trading? You log into your broker in the morning and you take 10 trades in the day. You're up, you're down, you're all over the place, and then you end the day break even. You're not being patient. You got to wait for your setups. And more importantly, you got to plan your setups. Have a plan. If you don't have a trading plan, you need to write one tonight. Number 2 is prosperity. Some people call this the abundance mindset. What do I mean by that? You have to believe you can be profitable. You have to believe the stock can go higher, or if you're shorting, that the stock can go lower. Guys, the market can do whatever it wants, and it will consistently surprise us and shock us on what it does next. Always believe in your profit targets and beyond. A good way to practice this is to leave runners. Don't put limitations on the market, okay? Think prosperity, think abundance. Don't be in a state of lack or a state of scarcity. Number 3, protection. You gotta have a stop loss, or at least a level where you say, if we get to here, I'm cutting it. I'm getting out, no matter what. Too many people start trading with beginner's luck and then just let the whole thing slide away because they didn't protect their capital. Number 4, this is a big one: pride. If you're gonna be a winning trader, you have to have a death to your ego. How many traders, and this happens to a lot of traders, they get a little bit in the green and they take their profits and run, but they let their losers go into huge drawdown. Why is that? Pride. They can't stand the idea of losing, so they hold on to their losers and they cut their winners short. See how these are all stacking on top of each other? This also ties into prosperity, that mindset. And number 5, practice and persistence. It's very important in your time off from trading that you're putting in the reps, that you're back trading, that you're practicing your strategy, that you're getting familiar with your strategy, and that you're persistent in doing it. Don't give up, guys. You can do this. So if you struggle with 1 through 5, you're probably dealing with one other P, which is pain. Pain will continue over and over and over until these lessons are learned. I promise you. And I've actually got a bonus number 6 for you. If you're struggling to dial these in, you've got to integrate number 6, which is punishment. Oh, but Calvin, I lost a bunch of money on the trade and I drank myself into oblivion and my holiday was ruined. Isn't that pain enough? No, it's not. Because guess what? Some of you are actually addicted to pain. Some of you are addicted to losing money, as weird as that might sound. Some of us are addicted to drama, and that goes into childhood wounds and all sorts of other stuff. But what I'm saying is, you need to integrate punishment. If you find yourself breaking 1 through 5 consistently, you need to have a real punishment in place. If I break my plan or my rules, I'm not going to drink for 6 months. Or I'm going to go help someone move their whole house for free out of the kindness of my heart. The difference between pain and punishment is pain, once it's over, you experience relief. Punishment, you sit in it and you think about it over and over and over until it's burned into your brain and you never do it again. So integrate punishment into your plan if you break 1 through 5. I hope this helps you. This is something that I personally had to learn over the course of 5 years. But once you master these 5, you will become profitable, period.
What did you guys think about that? Who liked that video?
Full-time trader, I'm constantly making plans.
What did you guys think about that? Thoughts? I'd love to hear your thoughts on that video. Type them up. Give me some reviews. How many of you guys struggle with one of those, 1 through 5, or don't do punishment? Any of you guys struggle with some of those? Listen, I still do with some of them for sure. You know, it's a constant battle. Because someone in here said, I think it was AF GUI up here said that, like, it's the human nature. It's the human emotions, right? Like, how is this candle making me feel right now? Probably not great, but should I right now just slam my stop to here? No, I shouldn't. This is not part of my plan. And that was number 1. I have a written plan. And my written plan says that I move my stop every 21 minutes. Now, on a 3-minute, if I get an opposite setup, I'm allowed to skip some stop moves, but that hasn't happened yet. Okay. I know I took this trade on the 2-minute, but that was my entry. I still am respecting the 3-minute chart, which is my master, right? Some of you are like, oh, I usually trade on the 3-minute, but I'm going to trade on the 1, the 2, the 5. It's like, okay, but one of them has to be like your daddy, right? Like the 3-minute's my daddy. So until we get a green candle closing under the 10, I'm not going to skip stop rungs. I'm just going to move it up 0.3 or 0.2, 0.5, or it's 0.7, 0.5, 0.2. Then the other side, I'm just moving it up slowly, guys, slowly. Yeah, I mean, the punishment is an important thing because it's like, as a trader, you can get used to losing money. So then it's like no longer a punishment, right? Like a punishment, like a good punishment is like, let's say, I don't know. What's something you love to do, AF Gooey? Like maybe you love to grill meat. Like you're like, I love steak, dude. I'm a big steak guy. Maybe it's like if you break your trading plan, you got to be a vegetarian for a week. You're like, oh my gosh, that like actually sucks, right? Or maybe you love to drink and you're like, cool, if I break my plan, I'm not going to drink for a month. Now it's like an actual punishment, right? I remember one time I was talking to a student and they're like, I love sex. I'm like, okay, you can't have sex for a month. And they're like, oh my God, that'd be the worst thing in the world. I'm like, then don't break your plan. Some of you hate to work out or run, maybe if you break your plan, you got to go run 20 miles this weekend. You can break it up however you want. 5 miles in the morning, Saturday, 5 miles at night, Saturday night, same thing on Sunday. But you have to have some kind of punishment where it's like, okay, how am I holding myself accountable to the stuff that I've studied? And another common excuse is like, oh, well, I'm still learning my edge. It's like, yeah, but you should also be back trading. That's also one of the rules in the video I said. Like, if you're back trading all the time and you come up with a plan, then you should be putting it into action, not like testing things on the fly with live money. Now, in Apex, you can kind of test things out because it's like $30 to get an account, right? I'm not going to be mad at you. But if you're like testing a brand new strategy with like $1,000 R, like you're just being an idiot. Like you need to like back trade it for a while and like really test it out before you integrate it into your plan. Sometimes there's a punishment in place, but don't do them. Yeah, for sure. Weed. Yep. Take a week off from weed. Oh, Calvin, no, don't say these things. I'm saying them, guys. I'm saying them. Because like weed is a treat, right? It is. It's a treat. Some of you might be like, oh, I need it to function, da-da-da-da-da. But it's still like a treat, let's be honest. So is drinking. So is anything. Now, if you like take a medication for something, I'm not going to be like, don't take your medication for a week. Like, that's pretty dumb. But like, you know what I'm saying, right? Like, find something you enjoy and put it on the line, man. No, I'm never losing a trade again. Now, you can lose a trade and not punish yourself. It's if you break your plan, right? So if you break your plan. So, I've been in this trade for, let's see here. I've been in this trade since then. So I can move my stop again at like here. Yeah, I'm just holding. I'm just got to hold this for now. Holding it. Yeah, another thing with like weed and alcohol is like if I like smoke or drink too much the night before, it's very easy for me to get like anxiety. Everyone's different, right? Everyone has a different brain chemistry. But like for me, if I'm like drinking a bunch, the next day I log on and I'm like tired and I'm like kind of anxious, like That's going to suck for my trading. Because then I'm like, I got to move my stop. I got to move my stop. It's like, okay, relax, you know, kind of thing. Like right now, guys, we just got to stay relaxed. Like this is starting to turn around on me. Don't love it. But best case scenario is, so we did, let me see here. I've been in the trade since basically noon. So let me check here. Noon was right about here. So we'll say 1, 2, 3, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So when I get to right, what was that? Right there, I can move my stop again. And if this closes green, well, I won't even be skipping a rung. I'll just move it right to there, which is where I would have moved my stop anyways. I'm just saying if this had been a green candle, I might have moved it up even higher, you know. But let's see what we got here. Let's look at the other averages. We just bounced off the 50, so I'm not even that concerned yet. Not even that concerned yet. Yeah, like a punishment for me is like we just moved from LA to, well, I didn't move. My girlfriend moved from LA to Nashville, and she's got all these boxes in her place, right? And she's working on unpacking them, but you know, it's slow. It takes a while. And like a punishment for me is like, okay, if I break my rule, I have to go over there and help her unpack for the entire day, which is just like not fun, you know? But I'm going to go over there. I'm going to do it with a cheerful heart. And the whole time I'm going to think about, hey, you broke your rule today, you know? So you better enjoy these boxes. And then tomorrow you can try again. Or like, I love coffee, right? I love coffee. I drink coffee every day. If I break my rule, it's like, can't drink coffee tomorrow. Oh my gosh, seriously? No caffeine? Ugh. The punishments don't need to be insane. Just something, guys. Something to remind you. Platinum. So you guys want to see the platinum strategy I've been like trying to figure out? All right, here's the platinum strategy. Okay. Go to a 2-hour or a 90-minute. I'm still trying to decide if it's the 90-minute or the 2-hour. But we'll just say it's the 2-hour for now, okay? Throw on Momo and the RSI. So the rule is this. First of all, let's just take that off. I just want you guys to see this first. This is what I've been noticing. Platinum, it is like a heartbeat. Look at this chart, right? So what I'll do is I'll like draw a support here, right? Like that's a support. We can all agree. Okay. This was COVID, so we're just gonna pretend like that's like a black swan outlier event. I would say that's a resistance, and then that's a resistance, and this is kind of a resistance up here. But for the most part, it likes to trade in here a lot. Okay. Can we all agree on that? It likes to trade in here a lot. So what I do is I go to the 2-hour. And the first thing I'm going to look for is RSI overbought or oversold. So, Pepper, calm down. My cat's freaking out. All right. So, like, for example, overbought. And you can determine what's overbought. 70 is technically overbought on the RSI, but, like, you could call it 75. Okay. So then I'm going to set this right here. I'll change the color. Come here. Okay. We'll do a skinny line. and I'm just gonna add an alert. So if RSI crosses 75, I'm gonna get an alert. Now, that's just one step. And guys, I'm still back testing this, so don't just go and load like your entire life savings on this. Then I'm gonna throw on Momo. Okay. If you see here how we crossed that 75, and then you got the Momo trigger, and then I would just get in, stop above the high, and target like my usual 1.3. You know what I mean? And platinum's $50 a point, so if I open one contract, that's $1,000 risk. I make $1,300, right? And then we come down here and look at oversold. And then I'm going to get in here, and my stop's like maybe there. And that's a 1.3R win, right? Now this time we came down, we didn't get oversold, so I can't do it. And this time we didn't get overbought, so I can't do it. But then we come down, and right here, in this area, we got oversold again. I'm going to get in there. Stop's going to go below there. Easy 1.3. So just right here, can we all agree it's been working? Now let's go back. Oversold. Get in. 1.3. So 1, 2, 3, 4 wins in a row. Let's keep going back. We had no oversold or overboughts. So over here, we had an overbought, and then we get in short, and some of you are like, oh my gosh, well, it went buy, sell, buy, sell. I'm not worried about that. The first signal was a sell. So stop there. Target 1.3. Now on this one, let's see, because I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, I'll be honest with you. If I saw this candle come in, whoa, and back down, I might have just closed it. But if you just, I mean, it's up to you. I haven't determined on this strategy if I'm going to move my stop down. But if you just don't move your stop at all, right? You would have hit target. Okay. Let's go down here. Oversold. Get in. Stop below the low. Hits target. Okay, now here we don't have an overbought for a while. This is the last overbought right here. There's your first loss. Okay. Now before I get too distracted, let's go back to M&Q. What's this sucker doing? Okay. I have to wait for a green candle to move my stop. So we're on the stop candle right now. I have 2 minutes left on this candle. I need it to go green in order to move my stop. And then as soon as I move my stop, I'll go back to the platinum strategy. But that's sort of one that I like looking at because I'm like, dang, this kind of works a lot. Oh, let's see if we get a green candle. Let's see if we get a green candle. And once again, if I get a green candle here, I'll move my stop right there below that hammer. For like a 0.2R win if I get stopped. Thanks for everything. I have to leave, but made 0.4 on MES. Cheers. Sweet, man. 30 seconds on this candle. Come on, baby. Let's get a close above that 10. I know you want to. Let's get that pump. Yeah, on a 5 minute, we're about to close under the 10 too. This is a good time to move your stop for sure. Okay, so stop will move to here. I can literally put it right under it too. 1, 2 ticks below it. Let's do the stop there. And stop there. Cool. Stops in the green. Love that. Let's just see if we can push now. Calvin, do you look at the candle pattern when the cross happens? Like if it crosses bullish, are you looking for a bullish harami? Are you talking about the platinum trade? Or the platinum strategy I was just going over, bro? Like you're talking about the crosses of the MAs? Is that what you're referring to back here? What we were just doing? You're going through all the edgeful reports on platinum. Could be a useful pattern there. You know what? I haven't. Let's do that, dude. What a great idea. Let's do it. Futures. Platinum. We'll do the New York session. Or should we do the daily? I thought we would just do the daily. We'll do 2 years of data. And we'll do indicators, which is my favorite. And we'll do RSI. Okay, this is on the 30-minute. Wish they had higher time frames. Let's do this. Let's do SMA performance. SMA length, the 100. So what this is saying is when we cross down below the 100, on average, we get 22 bars to the low. And this is on the daily, I believe. Okay. So let's just say 22 bars to the low. So for example, let's throw on the SMAs here. Okay. And I'll go to the daily. So for example, we close under it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 on the dot. And then we run and close above it. Dude, edgefill is sick. That's dope. Wow. Okay. Well, what's the data if we cross above it? 23? So according to this, when we crossed above it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So maybe we run a few more bars up and we get a high and then it dumps. I can see that because that would bring us up into these levels probably, right? Guys, edgefill's cool. Edgefill's really cool. And if you're curious how to get edgefill, you just come here to YouTube. Come to our stream, which is happening right here, right now. Okay. I'm going to click on it. And in the description, there it is. There's our link. You can click it and you can sign up. I'm already logged in. I already have an account, but you get what I'm saying. What's this? What's in play beta? What? Hold on. Hello. What do we got here? What's in play? Oh, it's crashing on me. I guess it's a beta, huh? Okay. We won't piss it off too much. I know it's something they're working on right now where it'll actually tell you what's in play on the current like thing. Let's try this again. What's in play on, let's just do SPY. So we got a gap up, not filled. Bias is bearish. Look at all this stuff. Oh my gosh, you could nerd out on this for hours, man. Hold on real quick. Let me just check my MNQ trade. See how we're doing. Still kind of fighting here, guys. We're back over the 10. We're back over the 10. Okay, so back to platinum. We had a question from Scott. So this, once again, this is not a full-blown thing yet, but this is something I'm working on. So we took an L here. Let's go back. Okay, so the last one was here, oversold. Then we got the first buy signal. So we're going to get in there. So, okay, so your question is this, right? On this candle right here, when this candle closed, the buy signal came in, right? You have a couple options. You can just immediately enter, which would be like right there, right? You would just, as soon as the next candle opens, you enter. Or you can wait for a retest back into those averages. That's up to you, Scott. I have not backtested this yet, but what I have backtested is if I just get in somewhere around here, I'll just put it there, and I put it below the low, and I do this, and I do 1.3, it hits. It hits right there. Okay? Let's try it here. Overbought. Signal comes in. Short it around here. Stop above the high. 1.3. So guys, I mean, call me crazy, but 1 win, 2 win, a loss, right? A loss here. Because you had an overbought here, and then you went short. So win, win, loss, win, 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 win. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's do one more. So you got oversold here, and we lost here. Okay, so out of the 10 trades. So just on what we tested here. 10 trades. 8 winners at 1.3R. 2 losers at 1R equals, let's do some math. So 8 times 1.3 minus 2, 8.4 Rs, 8.4 Rs, and let's say you're running a 1KR. You can run a little bit of a bigger R on a swing. That's $8,400 in, let's do the time. 82 days, which is about 3 months. So to make this easy, we're just going to go ahead and call that about $3K a month. I don't know about you, but that pays my rent. Okay. Maybe you got a really nice house. Your mortgage is like 6K, 7K, 8K. I don't know. Maybe it's 20K. I don't know. Some people on here are freaking rich. But me, my rent's about 3K. That's sick. I can pay my rent by just doing this. Okay, let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready, Pepper. I'm ready. I know. So anyways, I'm still back testing it. I have a rule. I got to back test this like 2 years. So I got to do this, what we just did right here, like 7 more times. And the win rate needs to be above like 60, 70% for me to even entertain it. But yeah, it is crazy, right? It is crazy. I don't know. It kind of seems like it works. Just saying. But we'll see. Maybe it's just working right now and it hasn't worked a lot in the past. Okay, looks like we might get stopped. Might be a losing day. That's okay. That's all right if it is. Yeah, Momo is just free. You can just find that on TradingView. It's called the it's called the Trend Following Momo. That's what it's called. Trend Following Momo. Trend Following Momo. It was developed by someone. Well, it's developed by Jeremy and this other guy that used to work at Real Life Trading, but he's no longer here. But yeah, it was something that we were like, people were using a lot a couple years ago. But I still look at it because I think it's cool. I think it's cool. All right, guys, I'm still not stopped yet. Still not stopped. Scott Calhoun Lang. Is that how you say that? Scott Calhoun Lang? That's a cool name, dude. Let me know if I'm saying that wrong. Trend Following Momo is what that's called. That indicator. Right there. Trend Following Momo. Okay? And you just look it up right there. Trend Following Momo. Trend Following Momo. Bam. Comes right up. Indicators. It's free. And all it is, Scott, is just it sends you a signal when did the Apex code change? I was showing if DK is 80 now. It might have. So basically what happens, dude, is when Apex runs a deal, you get the best deal using our code. So sometimes Apex will run 90% off. Sometimes they'll run 60% off. Sometimes they'll be running 70% off. So the deal may have just changed. So right now, maybe it's only 80. So it's just whatever Apex is running on that given week. And it's always changing. But the real code will always get you the best deal that you can get at that given time. Okay? Yeah, I think recently they were running 80% off, and then the lifetime fee was $85, which is better than the monthly fee in the PA. So, yeah, they're always changing stuff, man. But just always use that code because it'll give you the best deal, I find. Let me check that. 50K, trade of 8. And then, actually, hold on. Let me just do this. Log in. I'm curious now. Trade of 8. 50K. Real. Agree. Dun, 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 dun. Next. Oh yeah, it did change, man. Crazy. Yeah. Not as good anymore. Looks like it's only, what is that, half off? No, it's like 60% off, I think. All right. Come on, NASDAQ, push. Yeah, that must have changed just recently, man. Sorry about that. We have no control over that, unfortunately. We're at the mercy of Apex when it comes to the deals they want to run. Like I've said, I've seen 90% off. I've seen it before, bro, where the 50, like the 25, I think the 25K account was $10 and the 50K account was like 15. Like just crazy deals. So when they happen, just load up. Yeah, you just stock up, exactly. That's all you can do. But if you stock up on them, you got to trade them because there's the 30-day rule too, where you can't have inactivity for more than 30 days. You know what I'm saying? Blew up a PA account on that first loss today, so just looking to replace it. Yeah, man. Sorry about that. I know. Sucks. It happens. Luckily, they're cheap. The way I look at it is like, even if it's $80, right? That's like a fraction of my real R, right? Like my R in like a regular account is probably like 500 to 1,000, sometimes more. So I'm like, okay, well, if I blow up an account, it's $80 to replace. Like, it's not the end of the world. But I feel you. It's annoying. Okay, let's see how long I've been in this trade now. So I got in at noon, around noon, around here. So 1, 2. Okay, cool. So on this next candle, if it's green, I can move it. And I'll probably move it to, oh, I don't know. I can move it to there, or I can move it to there. If it's a nice big green candle, I'll move it to there. Those are my two potential stop moves. Calvin, just a little info, Calvin. I'm at work and don't always catch everything. Luckily, I have a great job. Congrats, man. I'm glad you do. Job and can connect at work most of the time. Cool, man. Yeah, I mean, my goal here, Scott, is to teach you how to trade. You know, I pretty much do the same thing every day. Every day, Scott. So the same thing, this is what I do. Ready? I don't trade the first hour. So we'll just mark that real quick. So from here to here, I do not trade under any circumstance. Then you can see here, I took this 10 EMA setup and immediately got stopped out, which is unfortunate. But the reason I was looking for the long setup is because we're above this pink line right here, which is the 50 EMA on the 1 hour. That's like how I determine what direction I'm going to go. Because like right now the trend is bullish. So I'm going to try for a bullish setup. So then we came down, right? Some people would have shorted this. I didn't because we're above the pink. We came down. We double bottomed near this support. And then we started coming up. And then you could have either gotten in here above these. But what I did was I actually switched over to the 2 minute. And I got in above these. Because I just didn't want too high of an entry. You know what I mean? I want an entry around this neckline. So that's what I did. And now I'm just in my second trade. And I only take 2 trades a day, max. So if I lose on this trade or win on this trade, it doesn't matter. I'll be done. And yeah, because I like to be done by lunch. And it's already a little bit past lunch. And I like to be more aggressive at least. Right. But yeah, man, it's all good. I'm not on here every day either. Like some days I take off, do my thing, you know. Minute left on this candle. Let's see here. How's Microsoft doing? Okay. I'll tell you what, if Microsoft can close over this high, I'm going to love that for me. Like if it can close up here, like if it could close in the 421s today, that would just be so nice. I was going to take off a bunch of my position at 425 and it just didn't quite get there, which is annoying, but whatever. Okay, back to M&Q. Oh, this was from earlier. That was fun when we did that. Okay, it closed green but barely green, so I'm gonna move this up just a smidge, right there. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Cool. And when I get the opportunity, I'll move it to here. Because technically my stop should be like here right now. But I can't do that, right? Because that'd be like suicide. So I'll move it to there here shortly if we can get a breakout into this area. Just chilling. Just chilling in the chop. I'm going to use the restroom. 1 second. So slow right now. It's like annoying. Let's check everything out. NVIDIA, grinding up. Apple, Meta, Microsoft, AMD, Amazon. Oh, Amazon, come on, man. Tesla, Costco, Ethereum. Wow, look at that recovery on oil. Crazy. Platinum. What else? It's everything. MNQ. Still just hanging out. It's above it on the 5-minute. You know what I think about sometimes, guys? Is like, you go back to platinum, right? What we were talking about with that potential, once again, potential strategy that I'm looking at. And what we say, 8,400 over 90 days. But imagine if I said, instead of doing one contract, I'm going to do 10. Now I just made 84,000 over 90 days. Now you've got my attention. It's like, whoa, wait a second. The backtesting's been good. I just haven't done 2 years worth of it yet. So I today on the call, I showed you guys, we did 10. And we went 8 for 10. So, I mean, that's pretty freaking good. 80% win rate. But I got to go back because sometimes what can happen is like this was 8 for 10, but like back here might have been like 1 for 10. And then the average is actually like 5 for 10. You know what I mean? So I got to do 2 years worth. That's my rule. That's me rule. Still just chopping in here, man. So annoying. I wanted to see a breakout. Like I said, if we get a breakout out into this area, I'll move my stop to where that orange line is.
All right, so let's go ahead and get started. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead and get some basic fundamentals. So, first, let's go ahead
I'm gonna use the restroom again. So the question was, how do I come up with all these different strategies? Time, just looking at charts, because for the longest time, I would look at platinum and go, oh my gosh, it ranges so much. And I had another friend that used to do trendline breaks, and I would look at RSI a lot, and I was like, how can I integrate like something like multiple strategies into one, like a trendline break with RSI, with a 10 EMA setup, or maybe Momo, and I just sort of start thinking about it, and then I'm like, okay, and then I just at night I'll grab a beer and I'll just sit in front of the chart for a few hours and just kind of mess around, and then suddenly I'm like, oh, maybe this will work. Keyword maybe, and then just slowly like test it out. That's all. The answer is just chart time, though. I've been looking at charts every day for 5 years, and you just start to kind of see things after a while. You're like, dang, this kind of would work a lot. But most of the strategies I develop are on swing trades, not day trades. The 10 EMA, I didn't come up with this. This is Jeremy's. And he originally told me to do the 20 EMA on the 1 hour, but I kind of like the 50 better. I find it works better. But that was all just through back testing. So we are just in a complete sideways chop right now. Hopefully people are getting back from lunch soon in New York, and we can get a move up here. Because this is slow. This is so slow. I'm down 200 on the day in each account. And just sort of waiting. It seems like it wants to go higher. On a 5 minute, it sure does seem like it. Look at all these bear candles closing above the 10. We just need to get a break above this, man. Let's go, dude. I want to move my stop. Yeah, I climb up into this area and I move it up just a little bit. If we get a strong climb, like to there, I'll move it to here. But right now, we're just watching the paint dry, dude. Just watching the freaking paint dry. Okay, we're getting candle movement, sort of. The volume's just dead right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. What was that? Here we go. Come on, baby. Okay. Well, my stop will now go here. If it wants to keep climbing. No longer up there. So this will be my stop move now. Somewhere around there. Nice little hammer. I like that. Let's keep it a hammer, though. Huh? Let's keep it a hammer. One second, guys. You guys, we have come so close to getting stopped today. Like, this is the second time I've been like points away from being stopped. This is like actually hilarious. Oh my gosh, dude. No. Come up here. Come up here. Can't move it on a red candle. Gotta wait for a green one to move it. All right. Getting a green candle here. Come on. Oh, yeah. Let's go, NASDAQ. All right. How many indicators are you using to determine your entry? One. Two. The 10 EMA and the 50 EMA on the 1 hour. Here comes the NASDAQ, ripping to the moon. Come on, baby, rip for daddy. Rip, break this high. If we close above this high, I'm moving my stop right to here. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Do it. Don't back down now. No. Don't back down now. Oh my gosh, I went green in the account for a second today. That was exciting. Oh man. I need like one more solid candle close. I'm gonna move my stop up here in a second to like here. Yeah, just walk back to the computer to hear, come on, baby. Dude, it's waking up again, man. I guess people are back from lunch in New York. They're like, oh, let's keep buying. Come on. I know you want to go up. I know you want to go up. Yeah, the only two indicators I'm using are this blue and this pink down here. That's it. Oh my gosh. What is this volatility? Is there news right now? Stock twits. QQQ. Jeez. They are testing both sides of this range right now. Choppity chop, chop, chop. I wanted to move my stop right there. I was about ready to, and then this kind of started getting squirrely. So I'm still waiting. Still waiting. Okay, moving stop up to there. Okay, this has been the longest trade I've ever been in my entire life. And we're just going to move it up because at this point, jeez. If we get to target on this, this will be just so cool because we've been in this trade all day. Oh my gosh, guys. This is just ridiculous, man. All day. Like literally. I'm almost at break even on the day. Hiccups. Gosh. This thing is just so annoying today. Like, am I right? I find that if I go sit on the couch, it goes up. And when I sit at my computer, it goes down. So I'm going to go sit on my couch. Okay. Okay, guys, at this point, like, I've been in this trade all day. I'm going to close. I'm going to trim. I'm going to trim a few. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, trim.
Order filled.
I just trimmed one. It's just taking forever. Cool. Alex, I know, right? Like, come on. Can we push? I'm going to move my stop up to, I don't know. Should I move to here? 1, 2. Yeah, I'll move it to there. 9. 1, 2. I think this could go to target right now. Oh, man. I'm hungry, guys. I want to go to lunch. Did we make a new high right there? We did. Like, come on. Just freaking go to target, man. It's not even that far away. It's like, what, 15 points away? I know, Alex. It's like, trust me, bro. I've been in this. I've been here. I hate trading this long. I want to just be done. And it's like, stop me or hit target, please. All right, here we go. Come on, dude. Stop. I'm up 13. I'm up $20 on the day. Like, Alex, we can still have your call if you want, bro. But my goodness. I'm going to move my stop up to here now. At this point, if this doesn't come up and hit target, I'm just going to be pissed. Because, like, we waited all day and we're this close, you know? It's pretty funny. Where am I at? I'm up $118 in each account. I'll probably be up $200 in each account if it hits. I'm going to go ahead and type it in. Plus 1.35R. Or what will it be if I'm 200 over 60? 200 over 650. Yeah, 0.3. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. Last little push. Let's go. Good job, team. All right, I'm out of here. I love you all. Make sure you flatten all your accounts. Always make sure you flatten all your accounts. Make sure there's no orders on. Great trade, great day. Ended up 0.3 on the day. Good job. Talk to y'all later. Love you.